for the 127th Annual Wilton High School Alumni Banquet. Oh, we got a little feedback going, so everything's going perfectly so far. I'm Ted Marolf. I'll be kind of your host intermittently during the evening. And as we get going here and you get your adult beverage and take a seat and have a little fun, we're going to get started here. We're going to be showing the Milestone videos fairly quickly, so get organized and get your seat and your drinks and everything. But right now, I would like to have the pleasure of introducing to you the president of the Wilton High School Alumni Association. Give a nice hand to Lynn Ochiltree.
Hello, everyone. We can get ready and take our seats. I'd like to officially call this meeting of the Wilton Alumni Association to order. Don't have a gavel, so that's it. I'd like to thank all of you for coming. I am class of '86, and my pleasure to serve the association the past 4 years as its president, and I thank you all for coming, and we look forward to a fun evening. Before we get started, I would like to acknowledge, if we could have anybody that served in the military, if they could please stand. I see multiple people standing, yes, over there. Let's give them a round of applause for their service, please. We have a special guest tonight who's going to come lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance. If Roger Bender could come forward. Class of 61, right? No, class 62.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like you to have all rise if you are capable. We will say the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Roger. I would like to now introduce the association's directors. Fred Grunder, class of 1972. There's Fred over there. And our treasurer, Cindy Banky. Where's Cindy? Cindy. Oh, Cindy's over there. Thank you, Cindy. Class of 1969. And Becky Vanada Allgood, our secretary, back in the corner. And I'd like to take this moment to just acknowledge the rest of our group that works very hard throughout the year to make sure the meetings happen and this event is planned and organized throughout the year. Joy Gerald's class of, just hold your applause. If you're here, please stand up. Joy Gerald's class of '82. Ted Marolf, 71. Becky Maurer Hansen, class of '69. Debbie Garvin Marolf, class of '72. Terry Bukover Dinkman, class of '82. Pam Hawkins Freeland, class of '67. Ben Brown, class of '86. Anita Plone Arnold, class of '63. Again, Fred Grunder. Terry Steffens, class of '77. Jane Williams Owens, class of '87. And Jeanette Taylor Sherwood. Thank you very much for your help to get this arranged. Let's give them a round of applause. All right, I think, Ted, you're up.
Lynn, I think we have some Milestone class videos to show this evening, and I'm over here by the, can you believe it, the Y2K table, the class of 2000. Big turnout here for the 2000 guys. You guys must be in bed already for most part. All right, can we show the class of 2000 milestone video, just a short 25 years ago?
Yo, VIP. Let's kick it. Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. All right, stop. Collaborate and listen. Ice is back with a brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly. Flow like a harpoon daily and nightly. Will it ever stop? Yo, I don't know. Turn off the lights, and I'll glow. To the extreme, I rock a mic like a vandal. Light up a stage and wax a chunk. All the small things, true care, truth brings. I'll take one lift, you're right, best trip. Always, I know you'll be at my show, watching, waiting, commiserating. Say it ain't so, I will not go. Turn the lights off, carry me home. Late night, come home, work sucks, I know. She left me roses by the stairs. Surprises let me know she cares. Say it ain't so, I will not go. Turn the lights off, carry me home. Say it ain't so, I will not go. Turn the lights off, carry me home. Keep your head still, I'll be your thrill. The night will go on, a little windmill. Say it ain't so, I will not go. Turn the lights off, carry me home. Keep your head still, I'll be your thrill. The night will go on, a little windmill.
Let's give a round of applause for the class of 2000. Where is that group tonight? Where are we? Oh, there's one. You're here. Does anybody in your group like to say a couple words, less than a minute? Anybody? No? No? All right, Ted, let's tee it off and do another video for the 40-year milestone.
Nobody wanted to say a word. We couldn't shut you guys up in high school. Where's the class of 85? Where's the class of 85? Where?
Right there in the middle.
This?
Vicky. Say Vicky. Vicky.
Well, Vicky.
Vicky Wing.
The
Kaufman.
class of 85 doesn't seem to be represented very well here. I mean, you look so lonely. Well, anyway, do we have a video, Randy, for the class of 85? 40 years, is that true?
She was more popular in high school than this reveals right now. So just so you know.
Okay. Very good, Lyd. Okay, tee it up, Randy. The class of 1985, alive and in person.
Born in the USA, I was
Okay, how about let's give a big hand for the class, all two of them, of 1985.
Joel, weren't you the valedictorian? Joel. Valedictorian? Valedictorian? Oh, okay. Hey, let's,
Well, I begged her, Vicky, to speak. Now,
she's mute.
Well, you would have thought she'd have done me the favor. We have the same last name of Marolf. You can almost hear the banjos playing. But no, she turned us down, so we don't have a speaker, I guess.
Well, then why don't we find out who's the oldest alumni is here tonight?
Oh, does he want to say a few words?
Oh,
Look,
Very
it's a
cute.
microphone. It makes your voice sound really manly.
All right. Oldest alumni. Who is the oldest alumni in attendance this evening? Bill Lanker? What class? 54? 51? Okay, here we have a gift for you. Congratulations. Let's give him a round of applause.
All right, Bill.
Bill Lanker.
Bill Lanker. Bill, you were treasurer of the Alumni Association for how many years? 25 years or so? So he's a super alumni.
Super alumni.
You got anything else going up there, Lynn?
I got one more thing.
Okay.
Who in this room has perfect attendance for this event? Where's Mark Naus? Mike and Terry Dinkman, I think. They're in the kitchen.
Well, if they didn't come, we wouldn't eat. So.
Anybody else have perfect attendance? I think that round of applause for Terry Dinkman and, and her husband Mike. One more thing I'd like to say, I overlooked at the beginning. Let's give them a round of applause for all the food you're going to eat in a moment. They did a great job, and it's going to be great. They work really hard, and the group that helps them. All right, let's do it.
We ready?
Do a video.
Before we announce the next video, which will be for the class of 55, you realize that there's an after-party at the Axe and Oak restaurant this evening. Fred Grunder, class of 72, is opening up the annex for after the alumni banquet party. So if you haven't had enough partying, class of 65, no going home and going to bed. You got to keep on going into the night. Axe and Oak downtown after it's all over. Okay. How about the milestone video for the class of 55, 70 years ago?
Hey, baby, what do I have to do to make a hit with you?
You gotta dance with me, Henry.
All right, baby,
Dance with me, Henry.
don't mean maybe
Rock with me, Henry.
any old time.
Talk to me, Henry.
Don't change your mind.
Dance with me, Henry.
All right,
You better dance while the music goes on. Roll on, roll on, roll on while the cats are bawling. You better stop your stalling. It's intermission in a minute. So you better get with it. Dance with me, Henry. You better dance while the music goes on. Roll on, roll on, roll on. Ooh, Henry, you ain't moving me. You better feel that boogie beat and get the lead out of your feet. You gotta dance with me, Henry.
Let's give a hand to the class of 55. 70 years ago. Lynn, what do you got for us?
Well, are there any third and fourth generation alumni here? You have to be present to win. Any?
Third and fourth generation alumni.
The Nortons, three generations.
Well, the Nortons are 6 generations, right?
How many you
table?
got? 3 generations from the Drum family. 3 from who? What? Mowers?
Who we
Anybody
got here?
else?
We got one back over here, Lynn. Hold on, this guy looks really irritated. And who is this?
This is Jack Rive.
What, 4 generations? 3 generations, the Rife family. So what do we got here? About 3 generations? Do we have a 4? The Nortons.
I heard we had a 4 generation. Is that true? Here?
There he is, right over there. Get him.
Okay. Cool.
That's the wrong line.
Just a second, I'll be right there. Hold on.
Doris DeFossi, 1960. My mom, Linda Ginrich, 1981. I'm 2000, and my son's this current year.
2025. Very good. Okay.
Why don't we keep this party rolling here?
All right.
How about, is there a 50-year class here this year? Class of 75?
Is there? Uh-oh. There's a ton of them. You guys want to see the video we ran 10 years ago? Class of 75. Give it up. Roll it, Randy.
A lady that I know just came from Colombia. She smiled because I did not understand. Then she held out some marijuana. She said it was the best in all the land. And I said, no, 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 I don't smoke it no more. I'm tired of waking up on the floor. No, thank you, please, it only makes me sneeze. Then it makes it hard to find the door. A woman that I know just came from Mallorca, Spain. She smiled because I did not understand. Then she held out a 10-pound bag of cocaine. She said it was the finest in the land. And I said, no, 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 I don't, no more. I'm tired of waking up on the floor. No, thank you, please, it only makes me sneeze. Then it makes it hard to find the door. A man I know just came from Nashville, Tennessee. Oh, he smiled because I did not understand. Then he held out some moonshine whiskey. Oh, he said it was the best in all the land. And I said, no, 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 I don't drink it no more. I'm tired of waking up on the floor. No, thank you, please, it only makes me sneeze. And then it makes it hard to find a door. Well, I said, no, 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 I can't take it no more.
All right. Let's give it up for the class of 75. There's a few of you here, right? Does anyone have any words of wisdom that you'd like to share with this alumni crowd tonight? No? You haven't learned anything in 50 years you want to share with us? Is this all 75 around this U here? Nice turnout. Give yourself a hand. Somebody in this group. Somebody has to know something that I don't know. Oh, I got to come to him. I owe him $30 for a tire he did 6 months ago. Hold on. Okay, we're even, right? If I let you do this, I don't have to pay you for the tire. Come on, Doug. Come on.
I don't have much said. I didn't rehearse this, but I would like to welcome all my classmates. 50 years. I know we all look great yet. Everybody, you just can't believe it. This is pretty cool. We had a good time. And once again, as I said a few years back, Betty Fair, I'm still down at the gas station.
Thank you, Doug. Thank you, class of 75, for showing up in droves. Excellent. What do you got, Lynn?
Well, it looks like we have another milestone class, my mother's class of 1965.
Are they here?
Congratulations.
Oh, they're here?
They're there. Wave to the crowd.
Oh, there they are. All right. Well, do we have a video for them, I guess?
Yeah, I think so.
Randy, can you roll the class of 1965, the largest graduating class in Wilton High School history?
I said she put me down, but I do it in my head. Come in late at night, and in the morning I just lay in bed. Well, Ronnie, you look so fine. And I know it wouldn't take much time for you to help me, Rhonda, help me get her out of my heart.
Mrs. Brown, you've got a lovely daughter. Girls as sharp as her are something rare. But it's sad, she doesn't love me now. She's made it clear enough, it ain't no good to pine. She wants to return those things I bought her. Tell her she can keep them just the same. Things have changed. She doesn't love me now. She's made it clear enough, it ain't no good to pine.
I think I'm gonna be sad. I think it's today. Yeah. The girl that's driving me mad is going away. She's got a ticket to ride. She's got a ticket to ride. She's got a ticket to ride, and she don't care. She said that living with me was bringing her down, yeah. She would never be free when I was around. She's got a ticket to ride. She's got a ticket to ride. She's got a ticket to ride, but she don't care. I don't know why she's riding so high. Sure think twice, sure to do right by me before she gets to saying goodbye. Sure think twice, sure to do right by me. I think I'm gonna be sad. I think it's today. Yeah. The girl that's driving me mad is going
Let's give it up for the class of 1965. Now, there's some controversy here, Lynn. Do you mind if I explore it?
Yeah, sure. Go.
Well, we're waiting for the potatoes. We got to do something.
We got to stretch. We'll make a mashed potatoes.
So, the class of 82 says that they had 88 kids, right?
88.
You had 82. However, there was an extenuating circumstance culturally that existed back in 1965. It seems that certain young ladies and men were, I don't know how you say, quite careful enough, and some of them couldn't finish. They had 90 kids starting the year, right? So is that an official thing and an asterisk on it from a cultural standpoint? You're not giving it up? 82 says they're bigger than the class of 65.
I think it's a family secret that should remain a secret.
You notice how fast the pictures went by on the video. It's hard to get 82 people on a 5-minute video for any length of time. I have one more thing, Lynn.
John McSwiggins would like to speak, right?
Okay, I'm going to let him do it.
Okay.
But I have one thing. We're all about the scholarships here at the Alumni Association. And here we were able to, through a year, the final tabulation, when Doge came by and told me I was full of it and I'm fired, there's going to be a recap after the banquet. $21,060 was donated last year by the alumni across the country. Give yourselves a hand. And I want to say, the last update, we were $136 away from that $20,000 figure. And I kind of, half jokingly, shall we print some money? Somebody send us a gold bar and all that kind of stuff. The alumni just stepped up to the party, and in that last week, over $1,100 was donated by 12 different people. The secret person that put us over the top, that, the one check that did it, came to my house, washed my car, changed the oil, and gave us a check to put us over. Peg Way, class of Peg Y, class of 82. All right. We have John McSquiggin here from the class of 1965. Here you go, John.
Well, we'll have to get the fact checkers on that. Of course, back in the 60s, we didn't have the term fact checker, but we had them there. We had Lorber, Hilton, Fair, Vanata, Kramer. So we'll have to get your fact checkers on that. That term didn't exist in the 60s, but we had them. All those teachers, Vanata, Kramer, Miller, we all remember them. But anyhow, I was going to talk quickly about this class. I was hoping to talk a little longer, but us old people, they want to cut us off. Our class at that time, we'll say, was the largest. I think it still was. We'll have to go back and count that one, but we'll talk about our class as far as military service. Was probably had more served in some way than any class that ever went through this school. Partly maybe because we had a principal that was recruiting them for the Navy all the time. We had enough teachers in this class to start our own school, enough accountants for our own Wall Street firm, plus we had enough people that hung around that did the right jobs, and enough, as we look here, we had enough farmers the way we looked to keep us well fed, I'll tell you that. Now, our school board, and when we were in 4th grade, thought we were so special that they decided to keep the buses sitting outside overnight, turned the school barn into our classrooms for our 5th grade. So out of that era, I think there's only 2 classes can say that part of our grade school is still standing over there. It's owned by the city now. In technology, I look back, I went through all the years of school. Never once saw anybody take a picture of their lunch in this lunchroom and send it to their buddy in Durant. First off, back then, if you did take a picture of it, you have to go home because you had pictures left in the roll, take a picture of the dog and your sister. Then you took it to the Star Drug, waited 7 to 10 days to get your pictures back, opened it up. I can't send that picture. It's so lousy to anybody. Also, we talk about the classes that are young here worried about passing things. We still do that. They worried about passing a grade, passing their driver's test, passing a college exam. Now when you get our ages, like the 65 class, we worry about passing things from our body.
Look at me, guys.
We worry about passing things, passing the eye test to keep our license. We even worry about when we're driving down the interstate if we're going to pass a rest area because we don't know if we can make it 27 miles to the next one. And I'll end this on a serious note for all the younger people out here, which compared to our class, about everybody is. If you start building your families, if you live locally, I encourage you to go visit your parents, take the grandkids. Forget about buying them Christmas presents. What they want to have is your presents. If they live far away, call them once a week. When you get up to us elderly people like the class of 60, start calling them every day. Because I'll tell you what, take them to somebody that knows. They might not be there the next time.
Thank you, John. Class of 65, give him a hand. You got anything, Lynn?
I think that's it. We just have to have a prayer.
I don't know if the potatoes are ready. Shall I check?
Why don't you check?
I'll check. Do a monologue. Do you have a business in town that you'd like to talk about?
Yeah, we own an auto parts store.
No, not that one.
Oh, not that? Candy Kitchen. He wanted me to say Candy Kitchen. Candy Kitchen. There you go. There, I said it. We're going to have Anita Plone-Arnold say a prayer here in a second. We're going to make sure we have the food. A couple housekeeping things I'm just going to tell you. We will dismiss our guest, the graduating seniors, first. Please remember to take your plates with you, not your silverware. Take your plates with you as we dismiss. So the seniors will go first. Why don't we have the class of 75 go next, and then we'll start on this side going that way.
Okay, now you have your orders. You can't leave. The potatoes are not in the building yet. Now, we've been so efficient at planning this alumni banquet that we have just raced through this first part. So we want to, again, there's an after party at the Axon Oak downtown. Fred Grunder's place is a great spot if you've never been there. If you remember Small's hardware store, a few of you probably do. So that's where Fred has completely renovated that building. It's absolutely beautiful. It's worth a visit. So we've got some more stuff after we start eating. We're going to kind of take a breather as we go through, but we want to talk to our newest alumni who are sitting up here in front, the class of 2025, so we'll get to know them a little better.
Ted?
Yes?
Ted?
Where are you?
Ted?
I hear this.
Ted?
I'm hearing voices.
Are we ready with the food or not quite?
Not quite.
Okay, this is perfect. We had a few of my former friends here. I say former because they were all late. And they asked us, we can vote with the crowd. This group of folks from 85 were a little bit late, and that's why there was nobody here. They would like to see their video one more time.
What do you think?
Can we do it? Or
can we do it? Is it okay? I don't know. That was pretty tepid applause.
I'm not sure. That was pretty weak.
Let's hear a little applause for the class of 85. Ronald Reagan, Morning in America. Come on.
Can we do it again?
Roll it, Randy.
Only because the mashed potatoes aren't ready.
Yeah.
Born in the USA, I was born
of 85. Now, for all of you who don't realize that all of these videos, we have a video for every class from 1945 forward. So you can go to YouTube, look for my channel, and all these videos that you see up here, they're there for your viewing pleasure. So now at this time, we've heard the potatoes are in the building, and we would like...
Anita, can you please say a grace for us, please? Can we bow our heads for prayer?
Gracious Lord, we thank you for our lives and pray that you sustain us daily. Thank you for the food we are about to receive and the hands that have prepared it for us to enjoy. Thank you for the fellowship we hope to share tonight, and bless this group of young people who are about to start the next chapter of their lives. Thank you for the alumni who are gathered here tonight, and let us not forget the alumni who have entered eternity. Keep us safe as we leave here tonight and journey to our homes. All this we ask in your name. Amen.
All right, we'll dismiss the seniors first. So folks, go to the east. And then why don't we have the class of 75? Why don't you head out behind them? And why don't we dismiss the class of 65 out that way, and then the rest of you can fill in going from the to the east. Make sure you take your plates with you.
just catch the wave.
Well, shall we compliment Terry Dingman on the meal tonight? Is it pretty good? Give her a hand. Terry Dingman. Before we get started, I want to draw your attention to the eighth wonder of the world's largest vinyl beaver banner. And we have set that up over there if you want a little photo opportunities as the evening goes on. It works out real well. So we're ready to finish up the first portion of our program here tonight, and to do that, to kick that off, I would like to reintroduce to you the president of the Wilton High School Alumni Association, Lynn Ockeltree.
Well, one of the things that I do as the president is I make an official welcome to the class here, the class of 2025. I'd like to welcome you on behalf of the association. Thank you for being here tonight. Was food good? Good? I'm just talking to them, not you. Food good? All right. Did you get enough? Okay, very good. If you didn't, it was your own fault. All right. Well, why don't we kick this off, and we have a video to watch, and I think we're ready to go with the video.
There's a light that glows by the front door. Don't forget the keys under the mat. When childhood stars shine, always stay humble and kind. Go to church 'cause your mama says to. Visit grandpa every chance that you can. It won't be wasted time. Always stay humble and kind. Hold the door, say please, say thank you. Don't steal, don't cheat, and don't lie. I know you got mountains to climb, but always stay humble and kind. When the dreams you're dreaming come to you, when the work you put in is realized, let yourself feel the pride, but always stay humble and kind. Don't expect a free ride from no one. Don't hold a grudge or a chip, and here's why. Bitterness keeps you from flying. Always stay humble and kind. Know the difference between sleeping with someone and sleeping with someone you love. I love you it's hot, eat a root beer popsicle. Shut off the AC and roll the windows down. Let that summer sun shine. Always stay humble and kind. Don't take for granted the love this life gives you. When you get where you're going, don't forget, turn back around. Help the next one in line. Always stay humble and kind.
Let's give them a round of applause again. Congratulations on your event, graduating. There's 71 in this class, is what I was just reminded, right? Is that correct? 71? Okay. We usually do this at the banquet each year. I'm going to ask you to each introduce yourself, and if you'd like to just pass the microphone around, introduce yourself, maybe say who your parents are and where you're going to go to college or what you're going to do. You can stay seated if you'd like. You're going to start, though.
My name is Isabella Fulton, and I'm going to MCC.
My name's Leela Glover, and I'm going to be going to Iowa.
My name is Owen Milder, and I'm undecided.
My name is Logan Schneckloth, and I'm going to Iowa.
I'm Colton Miller, and I'm going to Iowa State.
I'm Amber Owen, and I'm going to the University of Iowa.
I'm Kirsten Zeiser, and I'm going to the University of Iowa.
I'm Drew Keith, and I am also going to the University of Iowa.
I'm Kate Serrata. I'm going to Loris.
I'm Mason Tyler. I'm going to Northwest Iowa Community College.
I'm Jessica Mock, and I'm going to Iowa.
I'm Avery Fitz, and I'm going to Iowa State.
I'm Ashley Swift, and I'm going to Clark University.
I'm Samantha Doffel, and I'm going to Kirkwood Community College.
I'm Jacqueline Grotsky, and I'm going to University of Iowa.
I'm Cadence. I'm going to Wartburg.
I'm Madeline Thady, and I'm going to the University of Northern Iowa.
I'm Alex Bitterman, and I'm going to Blackhawk College.
I'm Caitlin Thady, and I'm going to Iowa State University.
I'm Kinsey Drake, and I'm going to Central. I'm Caitlin Holiday, and I'm going to Kirkwood.
I'm Natalie Hartman, and I'm going to UNI.
I'm Owen Adlefinger, and I'm going to Cornell College.
I'm Trent Follett, and I'm going to University of Iowa.
I'm Parker Carpenter. I'm going to Augustana College.
I'm Clay Ledger. I'm going to Scott Community College.
Ian Harsh. I'm going to the University of Iowa.
I'm Grayson Hartung, and I'm going to the University of Iowa.
My name is Ben Garvin, and I am also going to the University of Iowa.
My name is Carter Hall, and I'm going to Kirkwood.
Thank you, guys. One more round of applause for our graduates that are here. I'd like to ask Ben Brown, my classmate from 86, to come forward, please. Thank you, Ben. We're going to speak just a moment about the Wilton Alumni Endowment. A few years ago, in 2015, started the scholarship event, and over the years, the scholarship fundraising has raised $248,000. Amazing. So through that effort of raising those funds for these scholarships that we give away each year, I think we've given away, this year we'll give away 114 total since we started in 2015. Pretty amazing. So the Alumni Endowment is a little bit different than just the scholarship fundraising, and I'd like to just speak a moment about that, and Ben will expand on that a bit. But we started that in 2023, and actually, currently we've raised, well, actually, 2023, and actually we've raised $25,000, which is in the permanent endowment over that time period. So for us, just asking at these events and promoting a little bit, that's pretty good, I think. So if we think about the future of what we're doing, what we wanted to do was we wanted to create something that was a little bit more lasting than just asking for money and giving it away each year. And so Ben and I met with a lawyer and did a lot of this nonprofit stuff. I've learned a million things. We're still legal. In 2019, I started our own foundation and nonprofit for the Candy Kitchen called the Wilton Archives. So I had a little experience with that, and so based on that, we springboard to this. This is really exciting for us to look forward to the future and to not just raise money for scholarships each year, but raise money that we can invest for scholarships for the future that are ongoing. So Ben, give it to you.
Thank you, Lynn. Congratulations again to the graduates, and we're all here to celebrate you guys. And welcome you to the Alumni Association. As you go out, one of the things we'd like you to consider is giving back to the things the Alumni Association does. And this scholarship program is the base for what we want to do. Again, Lynn has been instrumental in this. Again, we've dealt with lawyers. We're still dealing with some of that, but we are legal for all you folks that contribute. Congratulations on doing the scholarship program. We want you to continue to do that. Those of you out there that are giving $50, $100, more, there are many of you that are giving more than that each year to help our every year scholarships. But what Lynn and I have worked on and now has launched is the endowment program. And that's where we're going to have an investment that is perpetual. Long before we were around, that group that met in 1899, had they put $50 together that night, and then every year after that had they put slightly more in and invested that money, tonight we would be sitting on approximately $48.5 million. What we want to do with this is make up some time here. And to do that, the number that's equivalent to $50 back then is $1,913. That's what we want to raise tonight for the endowment, if we can do it. And each year, if we keep doing that, the amount of money that we would have on that $48.5 million to split up amongst you good folks here would be $651,000 tonight. We don't have that. What we want to do is get this to where we can do something big like that long after we're gone. Lynn, what are some of the ways that we would like money to come into the endowment?
So a lot of folks are beginning a tradition of giving money in memory of fallen classmates. We've had some money that's been given in just honor of a family and a birth. I did receive a couple of phone calls the last year, actually 3 different phone calls. I can't disclose much about it, and we have to wait till these people no longer are with us, but they're very significant gifts that they're asking us to help word for their estates. So we're very excited about some of that. But the easiest way is just to write a check to the Alumni Association and make a decision whether you want it to go for the current year scholarship or ask specifically to have it go into the endowment. And so those are a few ways that we can grow this to, and Ben meant $1,900 total, not each person. I saw a few of you start to get a little nervous. So, we done? Thank you, everybody. So this video that we're going to watch is the past winners going back to 2015 of the scholarships that we've given out.
All right, Wilton High School alumni, you've done pretty good. That's a lot of kids. Believe it or not, I first heard that song on a Bugs Bunny cartoon, so it has something to do with graduation, I guess. At this time, I'd like to ask Fred Grunder, the class of 1972. He looks like he's somewhat affected by all of this work. Come over here, Fred, right on the steps here. And Fred has been instrumental in the fund drive and fundraising for the High School Alumni Association. He is, the Leland Smith Foundation has donated $10,000 every year with Fred's direction and so forth. So Fred's really been intimately involved with our efforts. And this kind of choked you up here, didn't it, Fred? Give him a hand. Yeah, give Fred a hand. No one ever gives Fred a hand. So it kind of choked you up, and I saw, you know, you're kind of wiping your eye. And so what do you have to say?
Well, first of all, when Joe invited me to come up here and do this spiel that I've been doing for a while, he said, why don't you plug your restaurant? And then Ted started talking about it a couple times, so I thought, you know, it'd be really inappropriate if I came up and said, you know, I own the Axe and Oak Whiskey House at 117 West 4th Street, downtown Wilton, across from the cafe. So I'm not going to do that. But it started about 4 years ago at our 50th. And the graduating class donated some money to the scholarship fund. I don't remember the exact amount, $350. And I decided to get up and say, if everybody in the crowd donates enough to get up to $350, I'll match it. And of course, Ben Shirk had to one-up me. He said, well, I'll give $500. And I have a bigger ego than I do brain. So I said, well, I'm giving $500 too. And we proceeded to then kind of, chide the crowd, hey. And I don't remember what we got total, but probably close to a couple $1,000. And then we just started doing that every year. Ben and I started it off again. And then Ben didn't make the next year, but Jeff Kaufman was here. And Jeff, for those of you who know me, I get a little political once in a while, and Jeff always grabs a bunch of money from me every year. So I kind of pointed that out to him, and I got him to do $500 that night. And we did a little bit more every year until last year. We finally broke about $3,500, I think, last year at the banquet that went into the scholarship fund.
And now we're doing it a little bit different this year. We're breaking it up into two parts.
Yeah.
This is your warning.
Yeah.
You need to confer amongst yourselves. And we typically pick on the milestone classes, don't we? Like, what are they?
We try.
Friendly competition, like which milestone class can donate the most money?
Do the most. And that first year, it was our 50th. So Stan Sauvel started going around everybody in the class and came up with another 900 added to my 5, so we donated 1,400 that night. And tonight, so far, and there's a couple at the table who haven't given yet, so I hope they pony up. But we're at 1,050 right now. Well, 72.
72 is way out in front. So what we've got planned here tonight, this is your warning. At the end of the alumni show, Fred's going to come back up, and he's going to see how everybody did, and we're going to basically have an award for the class that gave the most money.
Yeah, we're the class. Are we doing class or individual?
Just depends. There might be some guys out there who can just blow the classes away. I don't know.
But anyway, it's bragging rights, if nothing else. So you've got you got quite a few hours yet to talk amongst yourselves, and
we've locked the doors, so don't try that.
Yeah, see what you can come up with, and at the end of the night, we'll announce the winner. So
okay, thank you, Fred.
That's it. I'm done. Here,
okay. All right. And coming back to the stage in a hurry, he must have taken his blood pressure pills. He's not passing out. Lynn Ochiltree, president of the...
Thought you'd never stop talking.
Well,
thanks, Fred.
Did he say he was the owner of the Axe and Oak? Oh, God.
He's the owner of the Axe and Oak, 4th Street, Wilton, Iowa. Folks, I'd like to have us take a moment of silence, put our hands on our laps, and remember those that have gone before us. I'm going to ask Anita Arnold to say the names. I think we're going to get the lights. No? Maybe not. Okay.
In memory of those who have gone on before us. Class of 1945, Ken Grunder. Class of 1946, Rosalie Masterson Peterson. Class of 1946, Doris Lanker Martin. Class of 1951, Rosemary White Penningroth. Class of 1954, Nancy Wedstein McKean. Class of 1956, Rita Collier DeVork. Class of 1960, Beverly Bickneys Reed. Class of 1960, Joanne Laukamp Hinkhouse. Class of 1963, Paulette Barklow Salyers. Class of 1965, Terry Nicholas Griggs. Class of 1966, Jill Rife Akers. Class of 1967, Stephen Emrine. Class of 67, Ted Glennie. Class of 1969, Kayleen Reed. Class of 1970, Dennis Beinke. Class of 1971, Sue Doubt Irwin. Class of 1971, Tom Frame. Class of 71, Vicki Dankman Anderson. Class of 1972, Dennis Lett. Class of 72, Ruth Rasmussen. Class of 1973, Paul Luthi. Class of 73, Dave King. Class of 1976, Doug Taylor. Class of 76, Phil Harris. Class of 1985, Jerry Ratzlaff. Class of 1990, Marina Howard Hanna. Class of 1999, Andrew Oing. Class of 2004, Miranda Lloyd. Legacy, Class of 1951, Patsy Banky Nielsen. Legacy, Brian Goodwin. Legacy, Durwood Keith. Legacy, Class of 1976, Tom Hartley. Class of 76, Legacy, Alan Mitchell. Legacy, Class of 1964, Dave Swede Sterner. Legacy, Shirley Steffen. Until we meet again.
We'll take a 10-minute intermission, and so go ahead and take a few minutes, and we'll be back here promptly in about 10 minutes. Thank you very much.
the alumni show. Now don't forget there's raffle baskets over there by the entry. You can buy a ticket for a bus and put it in your favorite basket. You want to win? And in about 5 minutes we'll be ready to go again. We'll announce the 50-50 winner to kick off the proceedings in the second half. The alumni show is in town.
folks, why don't we start taking our seats, please? Please find your seats. Folks, let's take our seats, please. As soon as we get settled here, we're going to draw the 50-50 raffle. Folks, let's begin to quiet down a little bit. Class is almost back in session. Listen to me like you do your teachers. You guys are better than they are. What? They don't know what they're doing. Okay, folks, I've got a couple things to do before we get Joe Braymeyer out here and his crew. We have the basket raffle, which is still ongoing, and I'm not announcing that. But we did do a 50-50 raffle, and I have a ticket. All right, anybody with a 50-50 raffle ticket, I'm going to read the number right now. 8, 5, 0, 9, 7, 8. You can't win. $250 goes to Jay Coakstra, I guess. You want to donate it back? Oh boy, this is what we do. Thank you, thank you. Two more housekeeping things. I just want to make, we had a couple late arrivals. Mark Naus is here, perfect attendance. And Amy Barkley, perfect attendance. All right. Okay, that's all I got. I'm out.
Lights off in the building.
So we're close to the banquet, and we don't have someone to do the show. What are we going to do?
Well, we probably got to find somebody that can liven things up a little bit and get some more money coming in for the scholarship.
You can't find anyone? I can't think of anybody.
I've got a guy.
No way. I was his Sunday school teacher, and he's crazy. You don't want him.
I was thinking someone less abrasive. I don't know.
Well, who else are you going to get? The banquet's right around the corner, and we don't have a host yet.
We'd sell 400 tickets. I vote yes.
I vote no. Sorry, it's a no for me.
Well, I know he'll plug the axe and oak, so I don't care what you do.
Ted, make the call.
Oh boy.
All right, meeting adjourned. Oh, shoot.
Fellow alumni, please welcome your host for the 2025 Alumni Show from the class of 2000, Joe Braymeyer.
Get my mic out here. All right. Can everybody hear me all right out there? Oh, I can finally relax. Man, I'll tell you what, it has been a interesting and fun past couple weeks getting ready for this show. I got to tell you, I went down memory lane, and I'm going to share a lot of those memories with you guys tonight. And we just have a lot of fun stuff planned. But I got to say, I couldn't put this together with just a bunch of ideas on a piece of paper. I need a lot of help. I got a lot of help from Ted Marolf on this thing. And I'm just a carnival barker unless I've got somebody to put all this together. And I got to tell you, I need you guys to give it up right now for the producer, the man pulling behind all the levers and wires, Randy Cole, class of '99. Oh, way to go, Randy. You know, I gotta pick on Randy here for a second. So Randy lives in Des Moines, and he's been at our house all week living in our basement, feverishly putting all this stuff together. And about Wednesday time, my kids, who are 11 and 9, they found out his name was Randy Cole, and my daughter, who's 11, said, more like Randy Troll. And so she's like, all that guy does is come up from the basement and eat all of our food and drink all your beer, Dad. My 9-year-old son, he's like, he even ate one of my cookies. But man, I got to tell you, Randy, I love you. And it was funny. So Friday, the kids knew the Randy Troll bit was coming to an end. So I had them at the bus stop. And finally, my daughter looked at me and she goes, how do you even know that guy? And I was like, well, I had a TV show in high school called The Joe Show. And Randy was the guy who ran the cameras and all of that stuff. And we just kind of grew up together. He's my age. And she looked at me, she goes, I thought he was Grandpa's friend. So, we're going to get Randy some Just for Men, so while we're raising money today, somebody flip him $10. He can stop at Walmart, so. I'm not the only one who's excited about this thing kicking off. The Advocate, they did a pre-interview, and I gave them a lot of details, and actually, they gave me next week's Advocate already. Would you guys like a sneak peek of what they wrote about it? On Sunday, April 6th, the West Liberty Community Center hosted the 3rd annual Alumni Banquet for Wilton, Maine. So, anyway, I spoiled it for you in case, but you're going to get it in the mail anyway. So, you know, I got to thinking during this whole deal when I was putting this thing together with all my friends and reminiscing. Certainly this show, it's all about the alumni. We're all Wilton Beavers in here, for the most part, and a few people that got drugged here. Some of them got drugged and then drugged here. But we're all Wilton Beavers. And as I was putting this show together, I'm like, I want to be true to the school. I want to be true to the mascot. I want to be true to all that stuff. But really, this is a Wilton show, too. And so I started thinking about what Wilton meant to me and how I can convey that to you, to this crowd. And it's actually kind of hard because my Wilton is different than your Wilton. And your Wilton is different than that guy's Wilton out there. So on and so forth. I mean, when it comes to my Wilton, I remember riding my bike down to Cherrydale and running the bases to hear Eddie Saville saying, unhook the plow, Braymeyer. I remember riding my bike to the candy kitchen. I remember seeing Jake Davies at the store, and you'd give the guy a hug, and he'd give you a Tootsie Roll. It was just a nice thing. And certainly, we've already mentioned the Joe Show, but the Joe Show was a big part of me growing up. It was a big part of my high school. In fact, many of you guys were in episodes of the Joe Show. And I had a blast doing that. And I just noticed, we didn't think he was going to make it, but one of my best pals in the whole world, and from the entire 3 years of the Joe Show, he was my co-host. Nick, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but Nick Summey's here. Nick, why don't you come up here real quick and say hi? All right. Hey, Nick.
Testing. That was great, Joe. If I didn't know better, I'd think that was a campaign rally for Jeff and Bobby Kaufman.
Well, it was, kind of, but it is more of a rally cry for Wilton. But, well, that's kind of odd. Did you shop on Amazon the same way I did?
Straight from China, blue and gold.
Well, you know what? It is kind of fitting because we are the Wilton Beavers and we are blue and gold. You know, one could almost make the argument that we built this city on blue and gold. Huh. We built this city. We built this city on blue and gold. Built this city. Oh. We built this city on blue and gold. Oh. Thanks for the cue, Randy. Let's get it started now. Boy, we crapped the bed on that one. You got the auto-tune on, Randy? Coach Larry Beebe, the Eager Beaver race. Christmas at the depot, Santa hides his face. Townsend's got the moolah, keeps us in the fight. Cars parked at Levee, heating up the night. Don Stephens drives the school bus, D&G video, don't you remember? We built this city. We built this city on blue and gold. We built this city. We built this city on blue and gold. Built this city. We built this city on blue and gold. What do you think? Should we keep going? Cherrydale, they're playing small town baseball games. Cop Todd is always watching kids in all the grades. Corner tap at cold beer, fine arts on the stage. Candy kitchen milkshakes, Wilton Facebook page. Now Richie drives the school bus. Beaver's got a game at home. Don't you remember? We built this city. We built this city on blue and gold. We built this city. We built this city on blue and gold. Built this city. We built this city on blue and gold. Come on, Wilton! St. Mary's Church on Sunday. The mill swing shift heat. Tower's got lots of black mold. Oh! Mason's got good weed. Brian Goodrum's funny. Star is painting cars. Jake Davies at the store. Ted's the guitar, cigars. Bob Barrett, he loved us. And we love that guy too. Wilton, freaking Iowa. Running through your school.
Good morning, Wilton Junior Senior High School. It's a beautiful day in Wilton. Don't forget to jam the gym at the pep rally tonight.
You remember.
Remember, no phones until after school, and please drive safe out of our parking. Biggest prom this weekend, and go Beavers!
Don Stephens drives the school bus. D&G video, don't you remember? We built this city. We built this city on blue and gold. We built this city. Come on, everybody! We built this city on blue and gold. Built this city. We built this city on blue and gold. Woo-hoo! This city on blue and gold. Built this city. Where's my seniors at? Where's my seniors? Welcome everybody to the 2025 Alumni Show. That's Randy Cole. That's Nick Sami. And we are all Wilton Beavers. Let's go! Hello. Boy, you guys kind of missed the mark there, seniors, but that's about the only thing you missed the mark on. You guys are a good group. Don't look directly into it when you twist it. No, that'd be a bad idea. Up next, we got just a little bit of business left to get through. We need to invite the gentleman who I've known for a long time, a wonderful fella. He's going to come up here and give the welcome. Please welcome Mike Norton. There's Mike.
Not sure how you top any of that off, but and you seniors, you probably wonder what you're getting into tonight, right? Well, on behalf of all the Wilton alumni members, I want to welcome you to our 127th celebration. Some of you came for the food, some of you came for the scholarships, but I think most importantly, what you need to know, you are now the newest member of the oldest and largest group in Wilton, Iowa. You know, in the past, you guys have had great support teams. You've had parents, grandparents, friends. They saw you at your ball games. They saw you at your concerts. They went to promenades. They went to homecoming parades. They were there for all of it. But what I'd like to think tonight is that you have just now joined a group that has over 2,000 members and is over 120 years old. And this group, you had your support group for your first 18 years of life, but now this group has gone out exponentially, and they're there to support you. The Wilton Alumni Association, if you look at it, we have not failed many people. We have people in all walks of life. We have doctors, lawyers, farmers, electricians, bankers, just about any kind of experience that you want to mention, they've done it. And so what I would suggest to you is you go forward in life, that's what you think about. You now have another support group to call on. Whatever you want to do in your future, there's somebody here that's already done it and can give you advice. I'm not sure if we have an astronaut. That might be the one thing we're lacking. But other than that, enjoy your evening and welcome to the club. A little personal note, my grandmother, Leela Whitmer, graduated from Wilton in 1916. My granddaughter, 109 years later, Leela Glover, will graduate in 2025. Leela?
Hello, everyone. My name is Leela Glover, and on behalf of the class of 2025, I would like to thank you. Through your support, we have been given a great foundation as we get ready to forge our own paths and become Wilton alum. We are so extremely grateful for you all.
a little slightly off cue there. Sorry about that, folks. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Leela. Randy, am I hot here on my wireless? Feel free to open up the curtains, folks. Okay. Wow, Randy, that showbiz music there just blew me away. So thank you for that. Hopefully it wasn't too loud. Guys, you can go ahead and open up the curtain. I promise this is not part of the bit. All right, there we go. Thank you. Boy, who made a big mess? Hey, you guys, anybody else want to shoot one off quick while we're scaring the devil out of people? All right. A couple months ago, the Wilton football program had a historic year. They defeated Iowa City Regina in the playoffs for the first time. Key plays, big moments, and cherished memories. Those took place in between those sidelines. And through all that, one man stood above all. One guy who carried the load. Sure, there were a couple coaches that helped carry some gear, and there was some office staff that helped open up some mail. And the players, they did all right. But without a proper leader, it's just an empty vessel. 100 years from now, when you guys open up the history books, you're not going to read 100 names. You're going to read one name. Please show some respect. Put your hands together for the Wilton High School Athletic Director and the 1A District Head Coach of the Year, Ryan Hetzler! Our mics up here, Randy. All right. Thank you, Ryan. Let's check on Randy. We're going to check on, we're so sorry there, Coach, Mr. Hetzler. All right. All right. No, we got him. We got him. We got Coach. We got you, Coach. Boy. Here, let's give him a wireless mic here. Here, I'll give you this one. Well, we can't do that, because we need that. All right, that's fine. We'll yell for a minute. Oh, thank you. No problem, Joe. I mean, you've had a heck of a ride. Has anything, really changed at all for you after all this took place? I mean, you just seem like you've been actually really humble.
Well, I'll tell you what, Joe.
Oh, here we go.
So sorry, sir.
Tyler Marolf, everybody. Give it up for Tyler Marolf. Oh. That's all right. We got time.
How about that?
There you go.
There we go.
We like it. We like it.
All right. Hold on, Joe. I think I got somebody over here. Who is this?
Who's over here?
Who's coming? More fans, Joe.
Oh,
more fans, Joe. Girls, you want an autograph?
It's ridiculous. I'm just trying to conduct an interview here. Yeah. All right. That's fine, but that's it. That's it.
There we go. Where's my, there's another one over here. We go. We got a selfie coming.
Yeah.
Joe. Give me that thing.
Boy.
This is going to cost you, just so you know. Joe, I've learned a thing or two on my journey through this thing.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what. There we go.
Would you like one of me? Oh, no, it's fine.
I'll tell you, sometimes, Joe, you just got to give the people what they want, and you can't turn them away.
Ryan, you had a monumental year. And when you put the whole weight of that team on your back. I mean, how does it feel to accomplish what you've accomplished, not only as the athletic director, but also as the head coach in such a short amount of time?
Well, I'll tell you, Joe, I try to stay humble through this whole thing. I really do. But it's really not a whole lot of fun to stay humble through this, right? You just kind of see the gear and the get-up. all right? It's kind of fun. And these
Well-
guys aren't used to seeing this, but this is me. This is who I am. This is what it's about. But I will tell you, Joe, you know, I've heard that rumor around town, too, about me being the greatest coach of all time.
Yeah, because I was down at the Candy Kitchen last week, and I heard all the loafers down there. And they're like, boy, that Ryan Hetzler, I'll tell you, I bet if you look through all the history books, he's probably the greatest coach of all time.
Well, you know, I got to thinking, and the more I started hearing it, the more I liked it. So I really do believe that I am the greatest coach
Wait a
of
minute.
all.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, wait a minute. All right, we're going to, hold on, now that you guys know the gag, Brenda, go back there. Hold on, we're going to give it with some sizzle here. Well, Randy, boy, oh boy.
Fired over there.
Call Geek Squad over there. You are getting old, Randy. Are we ready now? We'll start it from the top if you like. We do have people shooting for reels and shorts for this thing. Are we ready? Okay. Hey, Ryan.
Hey, Joe.
I heard some people say that they thought you were the greatest of all time. And so how do you feel about that?
End of story, greatest coach of all time.
Wait.
Music. There it is. Whoa, I think you're in trouble, Ryan. Coach Brenda Grinder, everybody.
You know, Ryan, I was back there and I heard you say that you were the greatest. You took your football team to state one time? Volleyball, 7.
Woo!
Yeah. You know, district coach of the year, that's nice. That's nice. One time? 4 times. How about career wins? 750? 750. Just saying. So I guess, having said all that, I would be the greatest coach of all time.
Now wait just a minute.
What? Steve Shirk, everybody! Give it up for Steve!
That's nice. You went to state, huh? Well, in '93, I took a team to duels and state duels in Marshalltown, and we came away with state championship then by beating Don Bosco.
Woo!
And in '97, we went to the state individuals. We came home with a state championship. You know, I had 75 people qualify for state, and out of that, 27 of them were state place winners, and out of that, 12 of them were state champions.
Woo!
You know, I was also state coach of the year, and you know, let me think. You don't belong to the National Coaches Association, do you? The Hall of Fame? Well, based on that information, I think I'm probably the greatest.
Hey, now wait just a minute.
No way! No way! No way! Coach Ray Tisdale! Give it up for Coach Ray!
Whew, what a rookie.
I tell you, kid, you know, before you were born, I had 4 teams go to state baseball. 93, we decided we'd win it. I got Coach of the Year the same year. Yeah. And, you know, just a few things like that, like, let's see, in the Iowa Baseball Coaches Hall of Fame.
Woo!
We have a few ball players in this town. Go Beavers.
Well, I guess that puts me off the couch.
Well, Ryan, what do you have to say about that?
Well, I'll tell you, I came in here thinking I was the best coach. But that's fine. Maybe I'm not the greatest coach of all time yet. However, one thing that you can't tell me and you can't argue about is that I can stake claim to the greatest activities director of all time.
Wait just a minute.
No way. No way. Dave up.
Who's this guy?
The people you have to put up with in this business. Ryan, I am a member of the Iowa High School Athletic Directors Association Hall of Fame. Just last week at their convention, I was elevated to the stat of emeritus AD. But I must be truly honest with you all. I'm not the greatest AD of all time at Wilton High School. That title belongs to Dale Kramer.
Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for all of our coaches, athletic directors, the true goats in our world right here. Guys, come on up here. Let's get up and take a nice pic. Give it up for the greatest of all time, guys. You'll never see them all together again. Never. Thanks, everybody. Well, thank you, guys. I'll be back. You're done. You get to go enjoy the rest of the show. Checks in the mail. Okay, here we are. We're back. We can actually open the curtain now because we've got a very special guest coming out to help me hand out an award. We are going to be giving out an award for the ag department, and I wanted to invite the ag teacher up here. Do we have a Mrs. Sippy in the room? Is she here? Are you coming right here? Is that you? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Miss Sippy to help me hand out an award. How you doing, Mississippi? Get this stupid podium out of the way. You came up here to talk just briefly about the ag department before we do any kind of awards or talking about who we're going to give some stuff out to. So if you would, you can have the podium and say, would you like to just hold this? It's only going to be about 10 minutes.
It better not be 10 minutes, no. Yes, as you said, my name is Mississippi. I am a transplant to Wilton, so this is actually my very first alumni banquet. Thank you for inviting me out here. This is a really wonderful community to be a part of. When I came back to Iowa, I was looking for something like this, and you guys have given me that. To talk to you guys a little bit about our ag department, we still run the 40-acre farm just south of town. We will have a very full barn full of livestock animals this summer. And we are fortunate that the Townsend Foundation has actually donated several $1 million to build us a new ag facility in 2026. So we are very, very excited about that. That's kind of us in a nutshell. If you are looking for some spring plants coming up here in May, we'll have a flower sale coming up. Our plot is about ready to go in. Mr. Bourne and his kids have been working really hard to get our planter up and ready to go for our harvest, our planting as well. So.
Well, thank you, Mississippi. So it's now time to give out the Ag Award, and in reality, it is an ag-related award. However, at this thing every year, there's a vote that takes place, and the vote is, we vote on the most valuable staff member at Wilton High School, whether it be a teacher, assistant, faculty, any of them. And at the top of the mountain, by the way, we're not giving out an ag award. We're giving out a most valuable educator award tonight, and it goes to Mississippi. There you go. And there's kind of a juicy check waiting for you out there too, so they're going to give you a few bucks. Most valuable teacher at the school. Good luck. You got some work to do with the new ag department. Mississippi, everybody.
Good job.
Thank you, Ted.
$500. She's going to be very popular at the bar.
I think we opened this.
Okay.
What is that? What's that?
So are we enjoying the show so far tonight? I think we're just about ready to start the second phase of this, are we not? Now, don't forget, we've got we're going to announce the raffle baskets a little later on this evening, so that's coming up. The curtains are headed towards me. I don't know if that's my cue to get off here or not. But step forward. I can do that. I've had professional training. So anyway, we're sitting here. We're waiting for the next. This one should be very interesting. That's coming up, and the seniors. Are you guys having a good time? Are you? Okay. I hope you're having a good time as your first night. Well, technically, you're not a real alumni until graduation day. Then you walk over that threshold. So we're kind of stretching it out here. Class of 85, you're enjoying it. You finally showed up. Okay. Class of 65, are you awake back there? I can't see you. I don't know. It's 10 to 8. Matlock's coming on. I actually like Matlock. Wheel of Fortune at 6:30. Keeps your mind sharp. So, I can't read your fingers. I'll introduce the next one. Okay. All right. So we're running out of microphones. We should spend more money on that next show. So this next segment is one that we want to call up a couple of people that are in the audience to help explain to us just what happened. So if I could I please invite Joe Burnett and Jane Krameyer to come up to the stage, please. Joe Burnett and Jane Krameyer. Come right up the center stage here. You'll get mugged going up that way. Well, Joe, pleasure meeting you again.
Thanks, Ted. Come on up, Jane. Jane and I were asked to be in this skit, and I said to Jane, Jane, in your wildest dreams, did you ever think we'd be invited to be in a skit together at the alumni banquet? And Jane looked at me and said, Joe, you're not in my wildest dreams. And I really don't want to know who's in Jane's wildest dreams. Thanks. So anyway, we're here tonight to unveil some technology that has only been seen in the state of Missouri. This technology is top of the charts, and in Wilton, we are always trying to be on the cutting edge. So we are here tonight, Jane and I, to unveil the latest in Wilton High.
Correct.
Is that all you say, Jane?
We're supposed to have the red box first.
All right. Just like everything else in the show, this is going smoothly. So, are you ready back there, J.I.? I can tell some more jokes.
We want to keep our students competitive. That's why we have invested in the latest and greatest artificial intelligence, or AI for short.
Well, yes, Jane, we try to remain competitive, but luckily we were able to find a slightly different model, not known as AI, but JI.
Did you get cheap again, Joe?
Jane, we never go cheap. This was rated 5-star on Temu. But again, it's not AI, it's JI.
Oh boy. This is going to go over like stuffed pepper day in the cafeteria.
Well, let's fire this thing up. And, well, let's fire this thing up so I can prove you wrong, Jane. J.I., are you there? J.I. I told Joy Garrels this would be a terrible idea, but she assured me that J.I. That's in a minute. Well, someone told me if I flipped a 20 in front of J.I. that maybe it'd wake him up.
Hello, I'm J.I. How
Well,
are you today? Who do I have the pleasure?
I am Joe Burnett, and this is Jane Kremeyer.
Hello, Jane. Hello, Mr. Bernadette. How are you on this beautiful Monday night?
I'm doing well, but it's Mr. Burnett. Thank you.
Actually, it's Monday. How are you today, Mr. Burnett?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Let's see if we can reset this here, Jane.
This thing runs like it was built by Bob Glennie and Tom Mauer after a 30-pack.
Let me see what's next. Where am I at? All right, let's start fresh. Do you know why you're here, J.I.?
Well, certainly, Mr. Bernadette. I'm here to help students answer questions and help them with their homework and research while I'm posted up in the Commons to help the kids get smarter and achieve more things in life.
Well, I think that's great. I say we get Andy to put him in the Commons, and let's rock and roll, Jane.
It looks like all the students in Rod Hendrick's class.
Oh, that was when I was asleep. I'm awake now.
Well, if it's the JI model, just wave a $20 bill.
Yeah, we're past that too.
This is the original J.I. This is the new J.I. Well, we need to test this thing, right? Is that where we're at, Jane?
Fine, whatever.
Well, how about we bring up NHS Vice President And who else do we have? What are some of our accolades?
We invite the smartest girl in the senior class.
That would be Amber Owen. Amber Owen, come on up. We're going to test this thing.
Thanks, Mr. Burnett. Thanks, Jane. I'll do my best to see what this thing can do. Hello, J.I. Welcome to the Alumni Banquet.
Hello, Amber. How are you? What would you like to know?
Let's start with an easy one. Who is Owen Milder?
Ah, yes, Owen Milder. He's the treasurer of the National Honor Society. He's the class president. And he's a Facebook. FB stands for football, not Facebook. He's a football player and a wrestler and quite a stud at that.
I'm impressed. That's correct.
Look at this thing. You know what, Amber? Not only can I answer questions quickly, but I can actually assist people in doing roasts. Would you like to try?
Sure.
I'll tell you what, that Owen Milder sure is wonderful. With all of his accolades with academics and athletics, boy, I haven't known a ginger that popular since.
Harry Potter's best friend.
Yes! Give it up for Amber, that was funny.
Joe, did you win this at Founders Day? This has Carney written all over it.
We'll share the mic, too. With a little help from J.I. Oh, Jane, I'm actually pretty good at math, too. In fact, the school would have had plenty of money left over in the budget to buy the actual AI if they didn't build a 10-story tall Taj Mahal building for the agriculture department.
J.I., can you do anything other than answer questions? Like any special skills? J.I., wake up, J.I.
I'm sorry. Your free trial is expired. Please insert $20 to continue. Hi, I'm J.I. How can I help you?
As I was saying, do you have any special skills?
Well, like what, Amber?
Like CPR?
Well, CPR would be a wonderful thing to do, but unfortunately that is beyond my capabilities. Why do you ask?
Because if this bit keeps going, we're going to start losing people.
I think I'm going to call Oveson's and have them dump this thing somewhere over in Grant.
All right, Amber, give it one more shot, and we'll let you be the judge on if we keep J.I. or not.
Okay, J.I., you're really going to need to show us something special. Otherwise, we're sending you back to Timu. Do you have any other cool features?
Well, as a matter of fact, Amber, I do. I have a built-in high-quality printer. Would you like me to print you something?
It better be something good.
Amber, why don't you take that and read to the group what it is?
Scholarship Award Certificate.
Amber gets the first scholarship of the night!
Okay, good job, Amber. Good job there, J.I. Are we done with this bit before we kill ourselves? How are you doing in there? You got anything else?
Boy, not how J.I. envisioned this.
No. Poor J.I., you need a version 3.0 to come out. Amber, I need you to stay up here with me, okay? Do we have any fancy music for what's supposed to happen next? Okay.
Time to hand out some scholarships.
There, that's what I was waiting to hear. Boy, we're having our time tonight, aren't we, fellas? Okay. So you just wait right over there. We're going to call a few others. We're going to call, it looks like 4 scholarships here. You're stuck here. So we're going to move out in front of us. Shut that curtain back there. Come out this way, please. Okay. Please hide J.I. He's an embarrassment to technology. Goodbye, J.I. Wave goodbye. Okay, it's time to award some more scholarships, and we basically are doing these at random. And so the second scholarship awarded tonight, this recipient is going to major in biology, loves wrestling and grappling, and she wants to go to med school so she can be her own doctor when she gets hurt wrestling. Cadence Bourne. Thank you, Kate. Right there. That's what I'm sorry. We're flying by the seat of our pants right now. I think we stomped on all those wireless mics from China back behind the stage. Okay. We're going to do 3 more here. Can we handle it? I think so. I apologize for the J.I. routine. You didn't deserve that. Okay, this one. A triple threat in 3 sports, volleyball, wrestling, and softball. And she's going to pursue a career in radiology so she can help Cadence diagnose her wrestling injuries. Natalie Hartman. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3. I had math a long time ago. There weren't all the numbers back then either. Okay, this one, she's going to pursue a career in radiologic technology. And when that gets boring, she'll try nuclear medicine or interventional radiology. Jessica Mock, come on up. And the last one of this go-around will be, let me see, what do we got here? This winner wants to major in early childhood education. Her favorite teacher was Lori Sabers, who instilled in her a love of learning, a belief in her potential, and an unusual fear of snow. Avery Fitzer, come on up. Thank you. Here's a preliminary photo op. We're going to bring them all up at the end of the night for a full group photo, but congratulations, girls. Take a seat. And I can never find the middle of this curtain. Somebody show me where it's at. Boy, these are good curtains. They don't have an opening. There we go. Thank you.
Is everybody having a good time? Come on, lie to me. Lie to me. Oh, it was hot in the box, I'll tell you. All right. In going through some old memorabilia from high school and everything, certainly I went down memory lane, and this show just wouldn't be complete if I went down memory lane with you guys. You know, we all have stories from our childhood. You know, we reminisce about these stories. We debate on the accuracy of the story. And we learn a little bit more about the story every time we hear it. These stories are magical because within a sentence or two, you can be right back in that moment, even down to breathing the air. And I have a story like that from our childhood. There's some people here that have the same story, don't you? Anybody know what I'm talking about? Well, it all started back in 1992. And this story reaches far beyond the reach of the old 52778. With every new town, new school, new in-laws, and every new friendship circle, at some point, there's a handful of us in here that lean forward and say, you want to hear a wild story from when I was a kid? Every time the story is told a little different, with different players, whodunits, who saved the day, and most importantly, who pulled the tail. There's one thing we can all agree on, that when we were kids, we were at a magic show at the Wilton Elementary School gym, and before we knew it, a boy named Daryl Rash was getting attacked by a mountain lion. A full-size cougar had latched onto Daryl, and the place went bananas. Now, Daryl lived, and he immediately became the most badass kid in 3rd grade. The Advocate, well, they ran a cover piece for the school, and Principal Moeller, he left not long after that. Life went on, Daryl moved, and immediately the legend of Daryl Rash, the kid who went toe-to-toe with a mountain lion at a school magic show, was born. Now, with really no social media presence, and you know what? Even if you did track the guy down, what do you say after all these years? Does he remember us? Because we remember him. You know, I always wanted to find out what it was like from Daryl's point of view that day. I always wanted to go back to that day and find out what he was thinking. Most importantly, I wanted to thank him, because Daryl's story has made me the life of the party on more than one occasion. I wonder if he knows that back here in Wilton, ever since he left, he is legendary. Well, good things come to those who wait, because we tracked him down. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back to a Wilton School event for the first time since 1993, the legend, the boy who got bit by the mountain lion, Daryl Rash. Thanks, Daryl. Probably gonna switch down to this one last mic. Thank you for wearing that shirt, by the way, Daryl. You're such a good sport. So we'll just do a little toss back and forth here at the microphone. I wanted to just take a couple minutes, and I was hoping you would take us back to that day and just tell us what you remember, because people are probably sitting out there right now going, what happened? So here you go, Daryl. Take us back to 1992. What happened that day?
Well, as he said, obviously got bit by a mountain lion. I'll still do wonder. It started off cool magic show. He showed us on tail, up on stage. He pulled his tail. He's like, if you guys are really quiet, you can hear him purr. He was walking the cat around, and at the time, my best friend, Jeff Word, pulled his tail, and he bit me. Pretty much sums up the majority of what happened that day. It's interesting, though. It's not something you expect to happen at a school magic show. So it was a live and learn. And apparently I'm legendary around here. So, yeah.
So, Daryl, I did talk to a couple teachers. I talked to Susie Shirk, actually, the other day. And Susie Shirk was in the gym that day. She was teaching 3rd grade. You and I were both in Mrs. Levenhagen's class at the time. And Mrs. Levenhagen was 9 months pregnant, if you can believe this. And where did the lion bit you? Bit you right on the arm, right?
All right through here. It actually starts right here in my elbow and goes all the way to the back. So.
And when that happened, he bit through the tendon, right? So you had to wear a special kind of like cast?
Well, I wore pretty much just an arm sling for about a week, and then they just kind of kept it wrapped tight, make sure everything healed right. So I lucked out on any major damage, anything like that, so I got lucky that way, which was a plus.
And it was wild. Like, that happened, and then it was like, okay, everybody go back to class.
Yep, everybody went back to class. From what I heard, they didn't finish the show, but I don't know because I wasn't there, obviously. Hindsight, going to the hospital was a little more important at the time, so it was a good time. I wish I could have finished the magic show. Probably would have been a little bit cooler to watch a mountain lion disappear, but I watched it disappear through a rearview mirror, I guess.
And you told me a story at lunch the other day that when the ambulance came to the school to pick you up, but it was a short ride.
Yep, because of the whole county situation, the ambulance picked me up at the school, took me down to the clinic. They could not take me to Muscatine County, to the hospital. At the time, it was actually my babysitter that took me down there, which was a retired police officer, Art Geese, that he actually drove me down to the hospital. Honestly, where my love of speed came from, because I think that car probably did 100+ mile an hour all the way down to Muscatine.
And you also, so then you stayed for one more year. You stayed at least through halfway 4th grade. And you were in Ruth Ann Goodrum's class, and you told me a funny story about Ruth Ann, and we all love Ruth Ann. Who here remembers Ruth Ann Goodrum? You told me a funny story about Ruth Ann when you were in her class.
So back in the day, 4th graders are 4th graders. You all don't get along with somebody. I got in a fight with one of the other classmates. Needless to say, Mrs. Goodrum wasn't having it at the moment. When she picked me up, she threw me and about threw me down a flight of stairs, pulling me off the other kid. I think I was winning, but I'm going to say she won in the long run because I probably went farther than anybody in the fight. The only thing that caught me was the grip tape on the steps from going down the stairs. So it was a life lesson learned. Don't get in a fight in front of her because she was going to win whether you liked it or not. So.
Well, Daryl, I will tell you, and I do have to thank you, because if I've told your story once, I've told it 100 times. I've been pretty animated with the story in the past, but it's a wild thing that happened, and I'll tell you, it did affect all of us. And do we have any class of 2000 out there that never forgot about Daryl Rash? Where are you guys at? There's one guy out there that made it from the class of 2000. One woo. All right. Well, listen, Daryl, I will tell you, we're sitting here on these two benches, and I don't know if you probably don't have any idea what these benches are, but before they tore down the Wilton Elementary School gym, my dad and I, we went in there and we ripped out all the bleacher wood from the original bleachers from the elementary school, the exact room that the attack happened. So we had enough wood, and we made 12 benches. They sold right away. We should ask more money for them, but we didn't, so lesson learned. However, Joe Ragetz, who is the former maintenance director of the high school, him and I were able to piece together something for you, and I got a little surprise for you. So if we could, thanks to Joe Ragetz, we made you a one-of-a-kind, one-of-one bench from the Wilton Elementary School, including some stage wood off of the stage where the original magic show took place. So I wanted to give that to you as a special gift. Hope you brought your truck. Daryl, thank you very much for spending some time with us. Everybody, the legend, Daryl Rash. Thanks, Daryl. Wow. You know, I finally got to meet the legend. And I will say, it was kind of strange, calling Daryl up. Hey, man, remember me from '93? These curtains stay open. Randy, how you doing? How you doing, Randy? You feeling good? Oh, no. The power went out. It's kind of hard to believe. I wonder whatever we will do. Randy. No shit. Wow. Okay, well, hold on here. As a matter of fact, all right, why don't you turn it back on for a second? Maybe it'll go back down here in a little bit, because I don't think we're ready for this bit. But I do think I know what we're ready to do. Maybe it's time to hand out some scholarship money. Please welcome to the stage to help me hand out some scholarship money, Lynn Ogletree and Anita Arnold. Sorry, Anita, come on up here. All right. There's going to be so much hindsight in this evening. But at least we're doing this together. We're all in this together, folks. Hey, welcome up to the stage Anita Arnold, Lynn Ogletree, to help me hand out some scholarship money. Here, Anita. And Joy, where's Joy at? Sorry, Joy. We're rich with snafus tonight. All right, here we go. I will take these guys and give you that and that. I'll take that. All right, this first person. She wants to major in ag so she can move to the big city. You'll be back. No one's going to stop and see if you need help with a flat tire in a big city. Hey, she looks forward to returning to the family farm so she can boss her dad around. Please welcome Caitlin Theedy. Thank you, Caitlin. Who came up with these cards, by the way? This person loves crunching numbers, and she wants to become a CPA so she can return to the family farm and boss her dad around. Madeline Theedy. This next winner, she's going to major in education. She loves coloring so much, she's going to major in elementary education. She's memorized all the dialogue to Mamma Mia, and we've already saw her earlier tonight, or seen her, Leela Glover. And we got one more. All right, last up this round. Knowing Carter is going to blow up the big red fire truck and need assistance fixing it before Dad finds out, this one is going into diesel technology, Clay Ledger. Damn, Clay, you look like a diesel mechanic. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the latest round of scholarship winners. Give it up. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody. Oh, all right. I don't know how much more excitement we have. I sure hope the power doesn't go back down again. Randy, did the power go out? Well, whatever will we do? Well, how are we going to get through the rest of the show? Huh. Oh, my God. You know, you fixed it, Randy. Doc is here to save the day. Doc! Doc, thank you. We've been getting just beat up out here tonight. Sorry that screen was supposed to move. Sorry for all the poor people over there. But thank you for coming out, Doc. But how did you know to bring all your gear with you?
Oh, I carry it wherever I go in case we have problems like this.
Wonderful. Well, thank you.
Yeah. So usually we did a lot of DJing in this building before, and they always come in and they rock with Doc.
Anybody remember rocking with Doc? Well, you must have killed them all. All right. Doc, is there anything else you wanted to do while you were out here?
Well, I was supposed to do something really important, like give out some scholarships or not. Did you already do that already? Since we've been changing this script.
Well, we're going on the fly. Hey, how about the mayor of Wilton? Doc Stanley comes up here and hands out a scholarship.
All right. Okay. This one wants to fight fires and save lives and really wants to drive a big red truck. You know, the name kind of is familiar. I got a fire chief in town. So, Carter Hall, we want to come up?
Way to go, Carter. Hey, Doc, why don't you stay up here and help me hand out a couple more, will you? Yeah, stay up here. There. Let's leave those on. Here we go. Hand that one out next, Doc. Hey, this next person loves sports. Wants to continue to play football or maybe baseball. Oh, well, that's not important. But what's important is this next person won a scholarship, Cade Serrata. Every cloud has a silver lining. 2 blown-up knees introduced this recipient to the world of X-rays and MRIs and her future career. Please welcome next scholarship winner, Mackenzie Ralph. She ain't even here. Don't blame her. That's why he's on the top. All right. Is there anyone following us on the live stream anymore?
Sure, I hid that one from you.
Well, it was back up there, Ted. All right. Here you go, Doc. I'll trade you. Looking to improve his blocking skills at NICC's Lineman Technology Program. After that, he wants to play for the Kansas City Chiefs. If that doesn't pan out, he's looking to work for a utility company, Mason Tyler. This guy wants to major in education, specializing in math, so parents at parent-teacher conferences won't have a clue about what he's teaching. After his homecoming success, he looks forward to modeling part-time. We mentioned him in the box earlier. Give it up for everybody's dreamy athlete, Owen Milder. Are we down to the last one? I think we're down to the last one. Unless there's more in there, but I don't see any. Okay. This one will explore both art and psychology while at the U of I. Loves working at Artie's. Is there any other better place to work? Kirsten Zeiser! Ladies and gentlemen, the latest round of scholarship winners. Give them up. Thank you, guys. Loafer bit, report backstage. Loafer bit. Stay off to the side here because we're going to open up the curtain. Open up the curtain when I say when we're ready. Yeah, they're going to be right up there. Okay. All right, we are rounding third, folks. You know, yay! You should feel how wet my back is right now. All right. You know, a lot of you people here in town are spoiled when it comes to the gossip train. When I was a kid, I had to get my gossip the old-fashioned way, where you guys are getting your gossip from the Wilton Facebook community chat page. In order for me to get my gossip, I had to go down to the gas station and sit with all the coffee loafers to get all the latest gossip. And then I got to thinking, what if the Wilton Community Chat Facebook page was the coffee loafers? And what if the coffee loafers were the Wilton Community Chat? Well, let's find out. Let's find out.
How's it going, guys? Not bad, not bad. I got one here. Not bad, Doug. Just ready to get online and sip a little coffee.
What have you been up to?
Nothing. Just chatting away. All right. When will people learn that 5th Street from Casey's to Highway 38, it's a 45 mile an hour, not 25, not 30. Rant done. What? Okay. Yeah. Can you see that?
If you're in such a hurry, I can't read it.
If you're in such a hurry, leave earlier. You just type. I'll pretend to be you, Joe.
Just type. Oh. Why not? Did you send it? All right. Well, my vision's going too. And why should others be slowed down by people who can't maintain the speed limit?
That's the speed limit. It doesn't say you have to do 45.
And if they want to drive slow, then take one of the side streets.
It's America! Hoorah! It's a free country. They can drive on any street they want, whenever speed they want. Send.
Better start.
Doug, left rear. Excuse me?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, just saw the proposal for the city park refurbish. Oh, does anyone else think the city's making a huge mistake? This splash pad is a complete and utter joke.
Well, that got a response. Who needs a pool when half mile south of town there's Mud Creek to swim in? Send. Am I typing too fast?
Mud Creek will probably have lower levels of E. coli and salmonella.
A poll was released to the public with options for them to choose from, one of which was an indoor pool, including the means in which they planned to fund it.
These are the results, and looks like they were in favor of the pool.
I wish I would have, type. I wish I would have received that poll. Send.
Let's see, when was there a vote? Nobody told me.
A year ago, close to it,
Was there a vote on these sidewalks?
Maybe they could move Founders Day over that way and put the beer garden around the splash pad. That'd be good. Send.
These nice new sidewalks, and nobody's even cleaning them off. Yet. Cheese fondue emoji.
Oh, God. Well, I can't work in this town.
and hiding behind the keyboard, posting anonymously.
Get out of here, anonymous.
And why the cheese fondue emoji at the end? Or does that mean there's just, you're in the way, I can't see, stirring the pot? Either way, I want some cheese.
Please don't speak for everyone. Mine are clean.
People still work, even when it snows.
Hurry, Adam. The bit's dying. Hurry. It's on its last legs.
Looking for the best trustworthy mechanics in the area. Have a 91 Chevy S10 Blazer that needs some things done to it, and also have questions for anyone with extensive knowledge on them. Still newer to the area, so I haven't gotten to know the best ones around here. Doesn't have to be in Wilton, but not too far, preferably. Thanks, y'all.
There you go.
B&D and Walcott, the only ones I trust.
How about Bremeyers in Wilton? They're nice people.
MC Automotive on Grandview Avenue in Muscatine. That's mine.
Let's see. Schaefer's in Durant.
How about K&B and Bluegrass? Hands down. Boop.
Doug Brameyer, he's excellent.
Corky's Garage, South End, Muscatine.
Hey, give it up for the Wilton Loafer chat, everybody. Real words from the chat brought to you live as they came out.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Okay, so now,
scholarship.
We're done.
We're done. So we need to do the basket. Is that right?
Oh, yeah, the best. No, this is fine. Stage light. All right, guys, we're running towards home here. We are about to have Fred come out for one of his last battle cries here to raise a little bit of dough here. I know Fred talked to you guys earlier in the night, but since we were having the coaches on earlier, I thought I'd sweeten the pot a little bit. They're bringing him out right now, but what I've decided to do is I'm going to throw a little something in there for the person who donates the most money tonight towards the Alumni Association so we can keep these scholarships going. We've got a signed volleyball by Brenda Grunder, signed pair of Dan Gable Ultimate Wrestling shoes by Steve Shirk, baseball by Rayanne Tisdale, and we have a football signed by Dave Huff. Not to mention the football you saw earlier, that is signed by the entire football team and the staff. So all of this stuff is going to go to the person who donates the most tonight for the Alumni Association. Fred, why don't you come out and say a few words here. Fred Grinder, everybody.
Okay, one last little bit of business doesn't have anything to do with the money. You may have noticed when they introduced all of the alumni committee and the board, most of us were born a long time before you graduates. We need some new blood. Anybody interested in being part of the Alumni Association, we really could use your help. We only meet once a month, and really not at all in the summertime. So anybody, it doesn't cost you anything to join. Takes about an hour of your time on a first Wednesday of the month for about 9 months a year. So anybody wanting to help us, that'd be great. Now to the money part. Again, we didn't get a lot more for class of 72. We're up to $1,150 is what we've done. So now we'll open it up to the floor. You might, I can't see anything. You might shut that light off a little bit. Thank you. Where's Joe? You were going to work the crowd. Or do we only have one mic?
We only have one mic, and the crowd's been working me all night, Fred. So,
okay.
Yeah, I already went out there.
All right.
Trip over all the confetti that some poor bastard has to clean up.
Not me. All right. So
we do have a mic. Oh, do you want me to go and work the crowd? Hey, can we get the house lights up? We need the house lights up. We're going to have the house lights up. We only got a couple minutes left here.
Yeah.
There we go. Fred, I'm going to work the crowd here.
We need to know what people have.
Which class is this?
Class of 2000.
Oh, my, no.
The hairline knows it's not the class of 2000.
No, they're
The class of 1975, we pass this bowl around. We are proud to announce, thanks to a couple of really good donors that they don't want to be notified, but everybody put a nice chunk in. We have come up with $1,680.
Well, we throw it back to the class of 72. Anybody want to up that a little bit?
Where's the class of 70? Well, boy, we're putting everybody on the spot here, aren't we? Making everybody feel a little uncomfortable. Where's 72 at?
East.
You guys can we get an update from the class of 72? Please, let me run around just a little bit more here. Hey, Stan, how are you? Do we have an update? Any money? Or we've already given it?
Spokesman's right there.
Okay, I guess we're staying at 1150. Any other classes? Anybody else? 65's got some?
The illustrious class of 1965. We had a reunion dinner last night, and we came up, so we're working on this, but we came up with $500.
That ain't too bad.
85.
Class of 85 and additional. $500.
So if my math's right, we're at about $37.50 right now.
All right, endowment.
We could use some scholarship, Ronnie. Jake.
Jake Holster to the $500 of the scholarship. Is that the high bidder?
So far.
Dad, is that the high bidder out of your whole class? Jake might be in the running for the sports memorabilia. Oh, wait a minute. We've got. Whoa! Here we go.
$22, 2025.
Way to go. All right. Anybody else? Oh, hold on here. Hold on here. Adam Stahl says, I'm not going to let Jake Hoekstra outgun me. Adam Stahl is in for 501. So he's in for the sports memorabilia.
Well, we
what do we got
have
back
to
there?
bid a little bit, Joe.
Heritage Monuments, $1,000.
Whoa.
Was that Tommy Fitzer back there? Look at Tommy Fitzer. You're looking good.
That 1,000 for the scholarship or endowment, or split it up, half and half.
Half and half, but it's still $1,000.
It's
Sports
1,000.
memorabilia coming your way. And by the way, this isn't an auction. You still got to pony up the dough. You haven't been outbid, right? Yes.
What do we
Lynn,
have?
what do we got over here? Class of 82? Randy, can we have a little bit of background music or something? No, don't. Don't. Please don't. You'll... All right. What do we got here?
Scholarship or endowment?
I think it's going to be a halfer. It's going to be a twist cone.
Split.
So how much we got? $700. Give it up.
All right.
Did you beat Tommy? We didn't hit 1,000, but we're 770 bucks.
770.
Anybody else? Come on, there's got to be some. With all of these rich farmers in the room that everybody says, we don't have one person that's going to outgun Tommy Fitzer. Class of 82 up to 800. Nice work, thank you. Anybody else?
$50-50 for the class of 75 is doing a 50-50 split.
That probably could have waited till after the meeting, but okay, we'll make a note of that. Okay. Are we getting all particular here? Anybody else? All right. Fred?
What?
Oh. Lynn's got 3 things here, and then I got one more thing.
We have a $100 donation from Lynn and Brenda Ochiltree in honor of Glenna Wacker Vanata, who I visited before the banquet tonight, and I visited every single banquet since I moved back to Wilton. So a $100 donation in honor of her, class of 1943. Endowment. Bonnie Wingate gave a donation. Thank you, Bonnie. Bonnie Marolf Wingate. Are you about done?
You can finish up, and I'll finish up.
So we're done other than this?
If no individuals, it doesn't have to be a class. It could be an individual stand up and throw another 1,000 out.
All right, looks like Tommy's going to be bringing her home here.
Just a second. I have a anonymous donation. You ready? $10,000 to the Wilton Alumni Endowment. I feel like Jerry Lewis all of a sudden. In memory of all the Wilton teachers and staff.
Thank you, Lynn.
We have some baskets to give away yet.
We got some baskets. We're going to draw for the baskets. If we haven't, the winning number will be taped right in front of the basket there, so that way you guys can just check and see if you won. Oh yeah, we should announce the winners. Do we have the winning tickets? Well, did we drop tickets in the?
Well, bring one up at a time.
Hey,
and
Chad
we'll draw
Holliday's
one.
kid, come with me. Come on, let's go. God, you look just like him. Like a hot version of Chad Holliday. All right. All right. Pick a ticket. This one's going to be from Niche, etc. This basket right here. Winner. 08393672. I'll put it right here in case you missed it. 08393672. The Axe and Oak. Oh, by the way, the niche basket's nice. It's got a pillow and a shirt and some soaps and stuff. Axe and Oak, they gave out, I'm not going to go through whatever they gave out. Draw the thing. Axe and Oak, 08393577. Moose Ridge, Aaron Steffens, class of 2000, donated. Yeah, way to go, Moose. Moose donated his Milwaukee boombox that he got for Christmas. Looks like it's been retaped. 08393158. Wow, and way to go. Everybody really came out for the baskets here. Wonderful. We got an Iowa Hawkeye, 2 football tickets, 2 parking passes, 2 Iowa wrestling tickets, Axe and Oak gift certificate from the Stanley family, 08393759. Class of 85 donated some neat things that say Wilton with some wine, 08393661. Hey, if you won, give a woo. I mean, everyone wants to see who won. Did we get a woo? We got a woo? Okay. The Mill Sports Lounge. Thank you from the Mill. Some wine and some, like a rag. 08393580. And from the Braymeyer family, oh, that's a doubler. Better pick one. Okay. From the Braymeyer family, the big DeWalt set up there, 08393339. Do we get a woo for that one? I just meant the guy who won it, but okay. And what's our total for the baskets? Not counting the 10 grand that Lynn announced. Thanks for coming, guys. Not counting the 10 grand that Lynn announced. Fred, you were able to panhandle $6,773. Gives yourself a hand. New record. New record. I got one last thing for you guys, and then I'm out of here. I'm going to do it on the floor. You know, I don't think you, I hate to say kids, but I don't think you kids do this anymore. Back in the day when you would get your picture taken for school, you'd print them all out, and then the girls would go up to the boys randomly in the hallway and hand them a picture of themselves with a little note on the back. Well, I got a few of these all the way back to my freshman year. And you know what? I found them in the old shoebox, and I started reading some of the things these girls wrote on the back of a picture that they handed me. Randy, give me a little bit more volume, will you? Come on, Randy. Would you guys like to read what some of these girls wrote on the back of their school pictures 25 years ago? All right, fine. Here's the first one. Do we have the graphic up there, Randy? Probably not. Oh, yeah. Now, hold on. Pause that for a second. I have to admit, I felt really stupid reading these. I had no idea how much these girls were into me. For example, I got this when I was a freshman from a sophomore. Joe. Hey, cute thing. When I turn 16, give me a call. I'll take you out, okay? Don't forget our long talks at the football games. Stay sweet and funny. Carrie Driscoll. A smoke show. I had no idea. Here's another one from a sophomore when I was a freshman. Joe. Hey, sexy. Good luck with the women and everything. Now that you guys are big freshmen, we're going to have to go party. XO with a heart. Nicole Hagan. And then I became a sophomore. The class of 99 became juniors. And another one gave me a picture in the hall. Joe, good luck this year with everything. You're a funny and great guy. One of these days, you need to fix my car, okay? One more year left for me, so when I go to school, you're gonna have to come party with me. Love, always, Trisha Hartman. Had no idea. And then also when I was a sophomore, a senior gave me her senior photo. And this is what she had to say. Hey, you TV star. Don't forget about us little people while you're living in fame. I felt like that tonight, by the way. Make this the most of your high school years. They go by fast. Swimming will be a cherished memory. Love, Shannon White. Randy, I gotta cut the music for a second. I got one left. So then I became a senior. And the other seniors, well, those girls were a different breed. Instead of handing out one picture with a little note on it, this girl gave me the box set. She gave me all 4 pictures, and she wrote a note across the whole back of all 4 of them. And I got to thinking, she's here tonight anyway. How about this girl comes up and reads what she wrote to me 25 years ago the same way I read it? Ladies, and we better give her some music to get us the hell out of here. Randy, can we give her some music to come up? The next track, please. Or do we want this one? All right, we're going to... The Take Me Home Tonight, that was kind of... Okay, to take us home tonight, please welcome from the class of 2000 to read what she wrote to me 25 years ago, Holly Garvin. All right, picture number 1.
There's a lot. Okay. Joey. Okay. We have known each other forever. You'll have to come over and watch some of our home videos of us. They're really cute.
Turn it up a little, Randy.
You have to give me all of your pictures. You're a great guy. Don't settle for anything but the best. Lynn. Good luck in all that you do. This is our last year together. We have to make it the best. You have to go party together again. I know you can be a horn dog. I think we actually all know. Yeah. But at least you're a fun horn dog. Don't ever forget me. I know I won't and can't forget you. Keep in touch.
Holly Garvin, everybody! Thank you, Holly. All right, but listen, stay up here with me. There's only one person I'm going home with tonight, and it's that pretty girl out there. And I gotta say, a bulldog looks pretty damn good with a beaver. Listen, this has been fun. I could stand up here for the next 20 minutes thanking everybody. You know who you are. I love every single person in this room. God bless you guys. God bless Wilton. God bless Fred. Fred's gonna come up, and seniors, you need to take a picture up here. Fred, come on up, join us. Fred's interrupting the action. Come on, Fred, did you bring me a picture?
The scholarship winners, we'd like you up on stage here so we can get a
Seniors are
quick
coming
photo.
up. Real quick, Fred.
Anybody who gave money tonight, you need to visit Cindy at the door before you
Do we
leave.
have anybody to take a picture?
Seniors, come up. All the seniors that won the scholarships, come on up here. Good night, everybody. We'll see you at the Axe and Oak.